My fault, ladies and gentlemen, wrong intro, but here we go. We are here and welcome along, everyone. One of those mornings. Hope you are all good as we approach Players' Championship number 7 over in Hildesheim this time around. Again, happy Sunday and happy Mother Sunday to everyone. Welcome along. Chat room nice and busy already. I'm just setting a few bits and bobs up, but welcome along. I hope you had a good Saturday night. What did you all get up to? Let us know. A few questions in the chat room. No Smith, Wright, Lewis. Yeah, also, no Chris Dobie through no fault of his own. His case went missing. And he hasn't got any darts, so he's not playing. I don't think he's got any shirts, anything. Which is quite interesting. Chris is over in Hildesheim. But KLM lost his case. But I hope you are all, I say, fantastic. Yeah, Ryan Searle was always missing today. I suppose it's everything, as in his whole cases went missing. So I'm not sure what he's got. I'm guessing no shoes, trousers, shirt, darts. I'm not sure if it was a few weeks ago, but Peter Wright did use a set of Johnny Clayton darts. I think it was in last year's Premier League. Conte out for me. I've been saying it for a while, Joe, that just fed up of his brand and style of shit football. All right, Maisie. Yeah, Matt. So it was to do with scheduling and everything like that because of the Challenge Tour as well, and obviously suiting venues, availabilities, X, Y, and Z. So that's kind of why, mate. Right, what do we want? Not that one. So games are warming up. They should be going any time now, mate. How are we doing, Sean? First game. The games are warming up. They're due to go any second now. Right, let's get that one in. So, yeah, as we can see, games are warming up, ready to go. Yeah, I agree, but look, I'd rather give Graham Potter time to do something and develop something. Nah, not at all, mate. There are far, far worse. So, what are we all going for then? What are you saying? Who's winning today? Johnny Clayton hit a 9 darter last night in one of the German galas in Nuremberg, I think it was. Garen Price was sensational on Friday night in Swansea. A lot of love for Luke Humphreys. Max says Gary Anderson. Pete says Ross Smith. Strong shine for Willie O'Connor. Yeah, he needs one, to be fair. What's for lunch today? So I've got some bits and bobs, a few chicken bites, a few bits of gammon bites and stuff like that. Just going to set my laptop up for the streams as well. Toby, if he had his darts yet. Flying solo for most of the day. Gob's back tomorrow. But obviously it's Mothering Sunday and everything like that. The guys have got stuff on, so I'm going to keep you company throughout the day. I don't even know what board Barney's on, to be fair, James. I've not looked. Yes, Gowan Price is staying for the Euro Tour. Well, that's what, excuse me. That's what he told me on Friday. He was staying for the Euro Tour qualifiers. So unless that changes, yes, he is. Arsenal Palace predictions. Look, Arsenal should win, but it's the Premier League. Things happen. It's a good effort, Phil, on the MDA, 60 seconds. Yeah, look, my thought process behind that was get as many darts to the board as possible. And I see some people have been trying to aim and throw properly, but mine was just like get as many darts in the board as possible. And it worked. I did all right. Beat Webster. Not sure, Gene, whether it's laggy yet or not. I've got nothing. I've got games warming up, but nothing live yet. Who do I think will hit the first 9 data in a major this year? Right now, just on the way play, look, they can all hit 9 datas in the blink of an eye or a click of a fingers. But I'd be surprised if it wasn't Price, MVG, or Smith. I just think that those 3 at the moment are sensational. I asked, I think last stream actually, about Jules' partner for the World Cup of Darts. Looks like Alex Spellman. Yeah, I think the race for the World Cup in actually on Darts rankings, there is a race for the World Cup page now, which I'll have a look at during the day. I'm just getting some other bits and bobs ready at the same time while speaking to all you lovely lot and while the games go live. Mr. Simpson is in the chat room. Hope you are good, my friend. Oh, I shall message you later as well, buddy. How are we doing, Kevin? Hope you are good. Yeah, Gazzy's been a busy boy. PDC just said 12:15 start. Yeah, I'm guessing there must have been a few technical hitches or something along the way. It was meant to be 12, but we are there, so it is all good. Yeah, 100%. I'm on the Gary hype train. Thomas, I haven't looked yet. I will look shortly. I'm just sorting out the highlights for the Super Series last night. What are my thoughts on the Premier League? So, my thoughts on the Premier League are this. I think for the fan in the venue, it works amazingly because the fans stay till the end. They get a winner on the night, and it genuinely works brilliantly for the fan in the venue. However, for the fan watching at home, it doesn't work. It absolutely doesn't work. Streamboard is suitable. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, I agree. For the fan at home, it doesn't work. Vandenberg is an awful watch. No, I think that if you'd have said this time last year, I'd agree with you. But I think the fact he sped his pace up, I think it's much better than what it was. Well, I just think for the fan at home, it's quite boring and monotonous. I just ordered Joe Kind darts. They're nice, to be fair. They're a nice dart. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good. Again, game's still warming up. Fingers crossed it won't be long. Phil, do you think Cameraman's? Yeah, look, Cammy's A game is as good as anyone's. It really is. Yeah, no, Dan, I absolutely agree. Connor, you never know. Maybe one day. How we doing, Rob? Hope you are good. Yeah, John Part is in next week's Super Series. Today starts. We're just waiting for it to go live at any point, mate. I'm guessing there's a problem in the venue of some sort. All right, that's gone. So yeah, we're just waiting patiently for some action. Just setting up my laptop for the stream boards. Fingers crossed. We're not too far away now, guys. Yeah, it's got on the actual stream at the moment. Play was due to start at 1 p.m. local time, so we are just waiting for them to go live. Right, they're live, ready to go. Right. Afternoon, Bronze Adonis, I think. How we doing, Colin? Hope you're good. Games are live. They have flicked the button and we are go. Games are live. And this caught us on the hop a little bit. Because he's up first. Happy Sunday, everyone. There we are. Got pictures on the stream as well. So we are good to go. And to be fair, this is a tiny little game. We're going to... There we are. We are good to go. Players' Championship 7 is underway. Yeah, Joe Cullen obviously documented that he's having his hair transplant done. Barney takes the opener. Johnny Clayton 1-0 to the good. Kevin Burness takes the opener against Danny Noppert. Ricky using his target darts again, yeah. And Ricky Evans takes the opener on the stream against Joe Cullen. Not the best of. Who does Steve Beaton have? I don't know, but I will have a look. Let's have a look who Stevie B has. Steve Beaton has Barry Van Peer on board 13. World Cup race, it is there. I like it. Steve Lennon levels up with Josh Rock. That one's 1 apiece. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on Nick Kenny. Dirk Van Dijvenbode was taking the out against Ricardo Petresco. And Kevin Burness 2-0 up on Danny Noppert. Barney 2-0 up on Martin Schindler. No, I think Hetter will be fine. Yeah, Luke's doing all right, isn't he? MVG takes a scrappy opener against Jacques Labra. How are you all doing? Hope you're good. Gabriel Clements 2-0 up on Daniel Closer. Luke Humphreys absolutely motoring here. 3-0 to the good. Ricky Evans now 3-1 up on Joe Cullen. Excuse me. Any Cadbury updates? Only when we spoke to Matt Porter at Minehead, and he confirmed that they've submitted the visa applications and they're just waiting for visas. The problem is, Dan, visas are done by the government home offices and stuff like that. So it can take forever. You remember when Kyle went back home to sort his visa out? It took him 6 months to get his. He was back home for a long time as well. Johnny Clayton now 4-1 up. Mental Sudovic has a leg on the board. Geraint Price 3-3 with Kevin Doots, both averaging over the ton. Gabriel Clements 3-1 up on Daniel Closer. Josh Rock back in front against Steve Lennon. And Kevin Doots is in front against Geraint Price. Gazzy's doing it again. He's averaging 104 and losing. Yes, there is a Pro Tour tomorrow. Kevin Doots just like 148. Yeah, that's a little bit good. I thought Fallon did well across the weekend. Look, obviously the 9 was brilliant, but I thought her game was really steady. Martin Schindler has turned this one around. He trailed Barney 2-0, but is on the verge of going 4-3 in front. Joe Cullen has also turned his game around. He trailed 3-1, but has darts for 4-3, and it goes. Johnny Clayton 5-1 up now. Dirk Van Duivenberg 2 apiece. Jamie, I'd gone off Conte weeks ago, mate. Forget yesterday. I went yesterday. We were awful. Matt Clark won last night. Dave Chisnall seals the win. 6-1 win over Callum Goffin. And Martin Schindler has spun this one around. He's averaging 101 now and is in cruise control. But I'm going to check in on the closing stages of this one. Going price is on course to make it 5 apiece, but we'll have to find another break. Do you think Fallon will be at the next challenge? So yeah, I think so. So going price 56 to send us all the way. And it goes in one. We're going all the way. So Kevin Dukes has the darts. Going price, you're going to have to find something here. I'm not sure, Colin. We'll ask Jack tomorrow when he's on. Mensur Suljovic is back in this one. Kevin Dukes' throw is under massive pressure here. Not down to a finish. So going price has 6 darts to get rid of 180. Ton to leave 80. Not a gimme. Kevin Dukes can apply pressure here. $90 to leave 94. Is that enough? But Price should get 1 match dart here. May get 2. Missed match darts. Not sure what he's done there. But 94 to win it. Price has missed the chance. Kevin Dukes to beat the Iceman doesn't go. So Gezi Price comes back. 3 clear darts in hand now. And he's missed huge opportunities here. Going Price has missed 2 visits to the board. We're not sure how many match starts, but certainly 4, maybe 5. And it goes. Going Price is out. He's missed huge opportunities. Joe Cullen gets over the line as well. 6-5 winner over Ricky Evans. Josh Rock beats Steve Lennon. Johnny Clayton was 5-1 up. Nick Kenny's won 3 on the spin. Martin Schindler did see off Raymond Van Barneveld 6-3. MVG whitewash Jacques Labra wasn't a classic, but MVG gets over the line. Alex Spellman has one back against Damon Hetta. Andrew Gilding beats Christian Kist. Daniel Closer is back level 4 apiece with Gabriel Clemens. I'm going to go. A bit of Keegan Brown, John O'Shea, the needle against the Joker. How we doing, Tommy? Yeah, flying solo for most of the day, mate. Luke Humphries, a 6-3 winner over Mensur Sulovic. Cool hand averages nearly 110. Damon Hetta. How we doing, Pete? Hope you are good. Tommy, we spoke about the Premier League earlier, mate, and I don't like it. For the fan in the venue, I said earlier, it's brilliant. For the fans watching there, it really is good. But it's not great for the fan at home. How we doing, Paul? Hope you are good. John O'Shea raced into a 2-0 lead against Keegan Brown. Gary Anderson is warming up. Plays Christoph Kachuk, Alan Sousa, Robert Owen in round one. That's a toughie. Dirk van Dijvenbode, 6-2 win over Ricardo Petresco. Ross Montgomery has pulled it back. He's now 5 apiece for Rob Cross. Look, Conte is trying to get himself sacked, I think. Dylan Slethen against Jamie Clark on the stream. Ian White, Scott Waits on the other one. Not sure why Adrian's pulled out. Ross Montgomery has completed the comeback and beaten Rob Cross. That's somewhat of a surprise. Gary Anderson is underway. Chris Landman is taking the opener against Adam Gaulas. Pete, I think he may go before then. Yeah, Adam Warner's there today. It was all right, not bad. Dylan Slethen 1-0 up on the stream. I don't know. I can't remember who was in and who was out before today. Robert Owen levels up with Alan Suter. That's one apiece. Andy Bolton taking opening against Cameron Menzies. Keegan Brown has turned this one around. He's looking set to go 3-2 in front. King Barry taking the opening against Richie Burnett. Jamie Clark has one back against Dylan Slethen. Gary Anderson levels up against Kachuk. Kachuk's played some good stuff in the last couple of Pro Tours. Luke Wood has 3-2 up on Brian Roman. Scott Waits is at a mare on the outer ring here and is punished. Yes, time for a monster. Adam Gowlas 2 apiece now with Chris Landman. Jermaine Watamina 3-3 with Ryan Joyce. John O'Shea just lost all his scoring power. Only 2 trebles in that leg, and Keegan Brown punishes. Yeah, Jamie Clark has had his chances in this one. Really like his throw. Gary Anderson 2-1 up. George Killington 3-2 up on Tony Martinez. Schulz, Van Dongen and Florian Hempel having a bit of a stinker on board 13. No, I'd say nothing is a banker in Pro Tour darts, but Callum Ridge is certainly favourite to win. How are we doing, John? Hope you are good, mate. Rob, my stream 2's all right. Jeffrey Spartadans 2-1 up on Nick Fulwell. And Keegan Brown 1 away from beating John O'Shea. Robert Owen now 3-1 up on Alan Suter. Andy Bolton 2-1 up on Cameron Menzies. Gary Anderson 3-1 up on Christoph Kachuk. Lee Evans back level 3 apiece with Rusty Jake. Stream 2. Dylan Slavin takes a 4-1 lead. Again, more missed starts, a double from Jamie Clark. And he is punished. Johnny, originally there was, I think, 4, but more have dropped out since. I'll try and find out. Darts Connect is the best place. Right, so originally the ones missing when the original list came out was Corey Cadby, Christian Perez, Nathan Aspinall, Ryan Searle, and Peter Wright. So originally those 5, but overnight or since the list has come out, no Nathan Rafferty, Joe Mernon, Adam Smith-Neal, James Wilson. They were replaced by James Hurrell, Lucas Vanek, Alex Spellman, and Barry Van Peer. So 9 in total out of the 128. Oh no, sorry, and right, Chris Dobie's there, but he's not playing because he has no. I'm just reading off Twitter, and Lewis and Smith, so they've been added as well. So 9, 11, 12 if you're including Dobie. Well, although that is Chris Dobie still in? No, sorry, darts rankings have. No, Chris Dobie is in. Chris Dobie is playing Luke Peters. So it looks like Hollywood is playing with some. Chris Dobie's, by the look of the draw, Chris Dobie is in and playing. We saw on his management tweet he wasn't in because he basically his suitcase has gone missing, and his suitcase has his trousers, shoes, shirt, darts, and everything in. Yeah, so we'll find out whether he plays in a minute. I know he's in Germany, but just has no case. Bless Maisie, she knows. Anderson 5-1 up. Gowlass in front against Chris Landman. Richie Bennett 4-2 in front on Keen Barry in our feature game. Robert Owen 1 away from beating Alan Suter. Yeah, I think we'd all like to see Dobie on the stream to see what he's playing in and everything. So yeah, Jamie Clark's played some really good stuff for him. He's missed a lot of doubles. A lot of doubles. Paul, to a point about the Swiss point system, but there are also flaws in it. Like many players play with the players that play with a long point, they don't make a Swiss point in them and things like that. So Jamie Clark is throwing is it phase 2 Gary dart with the scallop in it? They are them. Johnny Haynes uses a really old dart that he's played with for years and years and years. Robert Owen seals victory over Alan Suter 6-2 stack attack. Jurgen van der Wiel 4-0 up on Merv King. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and come and say hello. Tony Martinez has turned that one around. He's beaten George Killington 6-4. Yes, Cammy does play with a Dobie dart. Andy Bolton 1 away from beating Cameron Menzies. Landman has 1 back, but Gowler still 1 away. Dylan Slethen leads again. Ian White beats Scott Waits 6-2. Here's a mighty beard from Scott Waits. So there we have it. Merv King won't be bageled. He's his 1 back, and Chris Dobie is playing. His game is underway. I'm looking. I just wish they'd put him on the stream. John says a lot of players, low averages today. I wonder. Yeah, look, I'm guessing a lot wouldn't have flown in until perhaps yesterday. I know some did a gala last night as well. James Hurrell, averaging nearly 92, is 4-3 now, up on Vincent van der Voort. And Dylan Slethen gets over the line against Jamie Clark, 6-4. Burnett. Oh, should be some result for Richie Burnett. One away and starts 140, 180. That's interesting, Laura. Richie Burnett, 64 points away, unless Keane Barry can produce a roof raiser. He can't. So, to win it with a break of throw, Richie Burnett, 64. Vincent van der Voort levels up. He's now 4 apiece with James Hurrell. Burnett has missed at least one match start, maybe 2. Can Keane Barry save it? How are we doing, Kieran? Hope you are good. Keane Barry survives, but Burnett has the darts. Have you heard of Stuart Lee? Don't think so. And Cameron Menzies is on a bit of a charge here. He was in the world of trouble. However, he looks set to make it 5 apiece. Yeah, everyone from the gala is playing. Cameron Menzies has leveled it up. What is Jamie Hughes wearing on the stream? Jamie Hughes looks like he's just come off a building site. I'm not sure if they could or not, because then essentially they'd have a PDC ranking, but Bolton down to a finish first. I'm just looking, John. I'm not sure those trainers would pass the criteria. So I just wondered if he's had a suitcase go missing as well. Bolton leaves 46. Menzies can't take out the 156. So Andy Bolton, after being pegged back, should get 2 match starts. I say should, because you never know. And the X Factor gets over the line. I'm guessing you just had a look then, John. I'd say they're not regulation, are they? Richie Burnett, has he blown his opportunity? His capable spend, yeah, I'd say that makes sense. That doesn't surprise me. Looking at what he's in. So that says to me that he's also playing with someone else's darts. This one's just disappeared off screen, but I think, let me just double check. No, Richie Burnett stole it. He was in a world of trouble in the last leg, but Richie Burnett has beaten King Barry. Adam Warner, Daryl Gurney underway. I like that Ross Smith Graham Hall game. We'll keep that one up. I'd be interested to see, John, what's under or what polo shirt that's on, because the logo is obviously taped up. Darius Levanauskas ties it up with Madas Razma. That's one apiece. Kim Hybrex taking the opener against Matt Campbell. Looks like to me a lot of missed doubles in that game. Hughes hasn't done anything particularly wrong, Robert. His suitcase hasn't arrived, so he's using a mismatch. It looks like he's using someone else's darts and basically what he travelled over in. He's playing in by the look of it. Jurgen van der Wilde is a 6-3 winner over Mervyn King. Daryl Gurney levels it up with Adam Warner. Lucas Vainik has taken the under against Simon Whitlock. Martin Lukeman 4-2 up on Getnenches. Ratajski 2-1 up on Pascal Reprech. Ian White is there. Adrian Lewis is not. Ian White won his first round game against Scott Waits. How are we doing, Simon? Hope you are good. Kim Hybrecht's now 2-0 up on Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell averaging 44. Yeah, they do, John. Yeah, we see it all the time. Adam Warner back in front against Daryl Gurney, 2-1. Brendan Dolan, 2 apiece with Robbie Knops. Chris Dobie, whatever he's throwing, he's doing all right. Averaging 92.5, 5-3 up on Luke Peters. Kim Hybrechts, 3-0 up. Again, he's only averaging 73. But Matt Campbell was having an absolute mare. And then kicks off 26. Let's look at the scores on this because it's one, 2, 5. Steve Beaton, 2-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Lucas Vanek, 2-0 up, averaging 103. And then Simon Whitlock. Danny Jansen, 2-0 up on James Wade. And warming up Bradley Brooks against Devon Peterson. Yeah, agreed. The standard isn't great so far. William O'Connor, 3-2 up on the stream. Graham Hall takes the opener against Ross Smith on our feature game. Whitlock in a world of trouble. Lucas Vanek, 3-0 up now. He's halfway to victory. James Wade back level with Danny Jansen. Razma and Labanauskas tied at 2 apiece. Ratajski in front against Reprech. Adam Warner now 3-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Callum Ridds averaging 105. He's now 5-0 up. Yeah, 45 average. But just gone up 48. So lots of ropey darts here in this Hybrex Campbell game. Matt Campbell, 24, 134, 25. So a real stinker. Ross Smith levels it up with Graham Hall. That one's one apiece. William O'Connor has a bit of daylight now. He's 4-2 up on Yozza. Corey is still in Australia. Hasn't got a visa. No, KR, there's one tomorrow as well. Brendan Dolan now one away, 5-2 up. William O'Connor also 5-2 up now as well. Kim Hybrecht's only averaging 73 himself. Yeah, he's 5-0 up. Daryl Gurney levels it up. 2 on the spin for him. He's now lap 3 apiece with Adam Warner. Lucas Venick 4 up. Steve Beaton on the verge of serving a bagel. So is Lucas Venick. It's a very, very strange opening round on the Pro Tour so far. I don't know what the lowest average is off the top of my head. However, this Matt Campbell one is probably going to be close. Christopher Tysky seals a 6-2 win. Danny Jansen back in front on James Wade. Daryl Gurney, 3 on the spin now. He's in front against Adam Warner. Thibaut Tricol levels up against Darren Webster. That one's 1 apiece. Early stages in that one. But we're going to stay with the conclusion of Hybrex Campbell because, right, Matt Campbell's scores 98, 11, 23, 25, 99, 42, 39, and 31. Very, very strange game indeed. Was 54.43. Cheers, John. So, yeah, Matt Campbell now has a very much unwanted record next to his name. Just diving into the stats here. On the stream board, William O'Connor gets the job done over Jamie Hughes. Adam Warner, back level. Devin Peterson 1-1 with Bradley Brooks. Lucas Vanek now 5-1. Whitlock has one back. Lucas Vanek does seal a 6-1 victory over Simon Whitlock. Mario Van Bergengarder won it up on Aaron Monk. Dimitri Vandenberg 4-1 up on Reddick Sadansky. Webster levels up with Tricol 2 apiece. That one, Ross Smith has found a break of throw. He's 2-1 up on Graham Hall. However, Hall looking to break straight back. Matt Campbell arrived at the venue today after 20 minutes sleep. Wow. Was that due to a flight delay or anything like that, John? Yeah, on my own today, Simon, but Gob's back tomorrow. He's gone to visit he's on to visit family today because he's an uncle for the first time. Flight delay of 17 hours. Wow. And the other stream board is underway. Jeff Smith. I'm going to have a look to see if he's throwing new darts today. Also, just changed manufacturers. He said on his socials that he was in between getting things set up and right. Let's have a look at his equipment. Yeah, close up. Let's see when he goes for a double. Radek Sadansky is on a bit of a comeback charge here. Back within one of Dimitri. Dimitri was 4-1 to the good. Graham Hall back in front against Ross Smith. Adam Warner, 5 apiece. We're going to the Noble against Daryl Gurney. Yes, it is the lowest. Aaron Monk, 3-0 down. Hold on to your tables. I need Jeff Smith to go for a double, so I can have a look at the darts. Or banging or maximum, so we get a zoom. Second lowest Phil Court. Dimitri Vandenberg. Yes, I'll have El Clasico on. Yes, MVG does have a Rolls, or did. Don't know if he still has, but he had. I think it was the Rolls Royce Phantom. I think I'm not a car person. I'm sure someone will tell me if that's wrong. Thibaut Tricol in front against Darren Webster, 4-3. Jim Williams averages just over 105. To beat Sean Wilkinson, 6-3. Yeah, I knew he had one. Just didn't know if he got rid of it or not. I'm a Madrid fan just because I loved Sergio Ramos. Zonderveld. Oh, going for the champagne shot. Daryl Gurney wins that Noble 6-5 winner over Adam Warner. So Sonnevel misses this. I should get a close-up of the Jeff Smith dart now as he goes for double 15. Yeah, they definitely look like his old darts still, but different back end of the darts. So Darren says, how come on Dart Connect Mickey Mansell is Irish, but on the order to... So Mickey Mansell is from Northern Ireland. I asked the guys from Dart Connect about this because we get so many questions on it. It was Mickey Mansell's choice to have the Irish flag. When the players fill in their Dart Connect profile and everything like that, it was Mickey's choice to have the Irish flag. Thibaut Tricol now 5-3 in front. Dimitri Vandenberg seals a 6-4 win over Radek Sadansky. Ryan Meikle 1 up on Ted Everts. Graham Usher, Jean Bambine, a tie that we've seen plenty in the Super Series. Aaron Monk, 2 on the spin, getting himself back into this one. Trailed Super Mario 3-0, back to within 1. Richard Vinstra 3-0 up on Josh Payne. Graham Hall just doing enough at the moment. In front against Ross Smith on... Sorry, Ross Smith in front. I looked at the wrong bit. Ross Smith 4-3 up on Graham Hall. He's found that break of throw. To be fair, John, most of the top 10 have Rolexes now. Looking at the Premier League and that. Devin Peterson is in a world of trouble. On the brink of another defeat. Yeah, with some of the conversations. Let me just look. I'll tell you how many that I know. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a 5. 6, maybe 7, I think. Not in the Premier League, just in general, just looking at the top boys that I know. Yeah, Johnny is playing today. Won his opening round. He is in the hat. Graham Usher, 1 up on Jean Van Veen. Mike Kyvenhoven, 4-1 up on Martin Clearmaker. Cam Crabtree, 3-2 up on Richie Edhouse. Ross Smith, will he get a match start? 1-3-1. Leaves tops. Graham Hall wants tops to get one back. Lou Williams has one back against Stephen Burton, but still a lot of work to do there. Graham Hall pins tops, back within 1. I'm not a watch person myself, just the popular fruit-based watch for me. Ross Smith now has the darts in this one. Josh Payne back to 4-2. Yeah, Johnny did hit a 9 last night at the gala in Nuremberg. Super Mario 5-3 up on Aaron Monk now. Both of them have put decent numbers on their averages. They were languishing early on, but Mario van Bogengard at 97, Aaron Monk 96. All right, Graham Usher 3-0 up now on Jean Van Veen. No, I don't believe there's any footage of Fallon's 9 darter because there's no stream boards on the Challenge Tour, and by the PDC DRA rules, no video footage no phones are allowed to be used for recording. So unless someone broke the rules, no. Yeah, Daniel. So John was telling us in the chat room, Matt Campbell's flight was delayed by 17 hours. Only got to the venue today on 20 minutes sleep. Mike Kyvenhoven, though, 5-2 up. Keegan Brown, MVG, underway in our last 64 game. Ross Smith does seal a 6-4 win over Graham Hall. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like if you haven't already. And, of course, subscribe to the channel. Ryan Meikle, 3-2 up on Ted Everts. Yeah, the last 64 games are warming up now. So these are the last of the 1 to 8 games. Yeah, Gene Van Veen, 4-0 down. That Graham Usher is a very capable player. Very dangerous on his day. We saw a lot of him at the Super Series. Graham Usher averaging 96 is on the verge of a bagel. Yeah, of course we can. I was going to wait for Gando, but we can go with this one. Don't mind either or. Damien Mole levels up with Vladimir Anderson. That one's 2 apiece. A race for the match play. Let's have a look. Gary Anderson is a couple of wins away today from going into the green. Missed chance for Raymond van Barneveld. Super Mario van Bogengarde, 6-4 winner over Aaron Monk, both averaging 97. Stephen Burton has beaten Louis Williams, 6-4. Richard Binstra, 6-2 winner over Josh Payne. And Ryan Meikle has found the break of throw. He's now 4-2 up on Ted Everts. No, Kirk, we don't think there's any footage of Fallon's 9 data because none of the boards are streamed on the Challenge Tour. The big serial killer is out. He is beaten by Mike Keimenhoven. Gene Van Veen will not be whitewashed. Stops the bagel. But still a lot of work to do. Graham Usher in control. Damien Mole, 2 on the spin. He's now 3-2 up on Vladimir Anderson. Anderson not yet. Belter of a last 64 game. That's Gary's problem at the moment. He's going to run into seeds early on. James Hurrell, Ross Montgomery on stream board 1. It says round 1, but they've already played, so don't panic if you see that on the stream. Gary, 167. Not going to go. Danny Noppert has given Anderson a chance. Can Ando punish? Missed the ball. So that says to me he's missed a big number to only get a dart at the ball. Should have got a dart at tops. Oh. Noppy, the freeze has gone cold. And Anderson pins it for a break of throw. It's a scrappy first leg, but Gary's found his scoring routes. Keegan Brown has one back on our feature game. Now trying to level it up to a piece. Richie Edhouse, Cam Crabtree going all the way. That's 5 apiece. You may well see Max Hop. Wigan, absolutely. It is absolutely belting. That's going to sting. That is going to sting. The big fish from MVG. Scott Williams just leveled it up with Mike the Decker. Gary Anderson tuning up on Danny Noppert. Damien Mole now 5-2 up. Cam Crabtree is over the line in the Noble. 6-5 winner over Richie Edhouse. Yeah, great. John, I agree that even when we did the Premier League Media Day in Belfast, and we were chatting to Smithy, and even he said, he went, no, I might be world number 1, but MVG is still the best in the world, which was interesting coming from the current world champion and what ranked world number 1, that all the players firmly still see MVG as the man to beat. Damien Mole 6-2 win over Vladimir Anderson. MVG 1 away from meeting Keegan Brown. We've seen some fireworks in this one, some absolute unbelievable finishing. So just put the second round stream game up. It is going to be the All Welsh game. Johnny Clayton against Robert Owen on stream board 2. Gary Anderson now 4-0 up. Look, it's not been vintage, Gary, but he's just doing what he has to do. I agree, John. I always say that Phil is the most successful player ever, but MVG is the best player I've ever seen throw a dart. And MVG seals a 6-1 victory over Keegan Brown. Towards the end of the Anderson Noppy game. Noppy has a leg on the boards, only a hold of throw though. Still plenty of work to do. Mike De Decker beats Scott Williams, both averaging handsomely, but is the real deal who beats Williams. Josh Rock, Luke Woodhouse underway. Jermaine Watamina, Martin Schindler one apiece. Dylan Slethen and Joe Cullen just getting underway, and Ian White was taking the opener against Luke Humphreys. It's a good question. I will tell you. So, what are we in? It's not there. No. Next women's series is in the middle of May, 13th and 14th in Milton Keynes. Tanya says, Phil, do you think there's an argument that peak MVG is the best player in history over 25 legs? I wouldn't judge it over 25 legs or 100 legs or whatever. I just think that for me, I've seen MVG do things on the dartboard that are just incredible. And look, Phil is the most successful player ever. But I just think that MVG took the game to another level, not over the time span that Phil did it, but in that 5-year period, he was just... he completed darts for me, and the fact that he went into games trying to work out ways of doing 9 darters that no one had ever done before or anything like that, because he was just bored. And I look back to the night in Aberdeen where if that double 18 goes against Michael Smith, that record average never gets beaten for me. 136, I think it would have been. It just absolutely sensational. John, I agree. So those that haven't got it yet, I'm going to give it a plug here at the same time. The Play the Pro app that MVG is on, I was the one. I did the recording session with him, and obviously I'm recording it, switching the cameras and everything like that. And that hour, just watching him throw, going for stuff that we like. Right, can you now throw here? Can you now throw there? Can you do it? I've never seen anything like it. Ryan Meikle was a 6-5 winner over 10 efforts. That one went all the way, but Ryan Meikle is over the line. Gary Anderson is 76 points away, but Noppy is sat on tops. Match starts missed from Gary Anderson. 2 of them. Noppy has another one back. Luke Humphreys lost the opener. He's now 1-3 on the spin. 3-1 up on Ian White. Joe Cullen has one back against Dylan Slevin. Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson, 81 to seal victory. More match darts have come and gone. I think that's 4 match darts in 2 legs for Gary Anderson. Is there a sting in the tail? Noppy, 108 to get within 1. Doesn't go, so Gary Anderson has another 3 match starts to go with the 4 he's already missed. Not this time. Can't give Gary Anderson that many chances. Gary Anderson into the last 32 with a 6-3 win over Danny Noppert. Right, where are we going from here? I think we're going to go for Let's go for a bit of this one. Let's go for a bit of Josh Rock against Luke Woodhouse. Right, there we are. That's that one back up. Video on my phone, imaging it in 718 is alright, just for fun. Yeah, I was just mad, isn't it? How we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. Afternoon, Andrew. Robert Owen levels up with Johnny Clayton. One of the last 1 to 8 games. Karol Sedlacek just levels it up against Stefan Belmont. As well, spoke to Johnny. He is using a slightly new dart. Just a little bit of change in the grip. The dimensions are all the same. The grip's a little bit different on the ones he threw on Thursday, and he's playing with it at the moment. Joe Cullen still trails Dylan Slevin 3-2. James Hurrell, Ross Montgomery 1 apiece on the stream board. Been really impressed with James Hurrell recently. I think he's played some sensational stuff. Rock and Woodhouse 1 apiece. Humphreys is flying. Yep. Really average 109 in his first round game. Currently around the 113 mark. Or remember the name for the future, James Roberts. Nice. Right. So, having a plot of the boards. Not on that one. So, where is it? Where's the one I want? So, Gary Anderson will now play the winner of Chris Dobie and Bradley Brooks. How we doing, Matt? Hope you are good, mate. Welcome along, everyone, new one and all. Flying solo today. God will be back with me tomorrow. And, of course, the live lounge returns as well. Any upsets so far today? Yeah, it's been a weird day so far. So the big names that have left us so far: Raymond van Barneveld lost 6-3 to Martin Schindler. I wouldn't say it was a surprise because Schindler is the seed, but in terms of losing a big name, Simon Whitlock got battered 6-1 by Lucas Vainick. Gerwin Price lost in a last leg to the decider to Kevin Dutz. Price missed a couple of match starts, still averaged 97.5. Rob Cross lost 6-5 to Ross Montgomery. James Wade 6-3 defeat to Danny Janssen. Jose de Souza lost 6-4 to Connor Scott. They're probably the big they're the big name casualties. Thibaut Tricol levels it up with Martin Lukeman. That's 2 apiece. Dave Chisnell just going about his business. 4-1 up on Tony Martinez. Damon Hetta 5-1 up on Andy Bolton. Robert Owen has broken the Johnny Clayton throw. 4-2 up on the stream board. Joe Cullen has turned it around. He trailed Dylan Slevin 3-2. 2 legs on the spin for the Rockstar, and he is in front. Robert Owen is playing well. Yeah, absolutely. Robert Owen's played really well all year. Probably hasn't got some of the results he deserved, but he's played really, really well. Cullen now 3 legs on the spin and has daylight between him and Slethen. 5-3. Adam Gavlas 2-1 up Andrew Gilding. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Chris Doby. Florian Hempel has taken the opener against Dirk van Duvenbode. Johnny Clayton. It's only a hold of throw, but back to 4-3 behind. Andrew Gilding level 2 apiece with Gavlas now. Clements 2-2 with Jürgen van der Velde. Jeffrey Sparadans and Connor Scott just getting underway. And Joe Cullen seals victory from 3-2 behind. The Rockstar wins 4 on the bounce, and he's into the last 32. Yeah, I'm just watching it on the stream now. It is a beautiful little 10-dart leg from Stack Attack as he pins double 16. Nice little bit of respect there from Johnny Clayton. Gives him the little fist pump. But no room for error now. The ferret has to be perfect. 3 legs in the spin, on the spin, or going back to his hotel room. Josh Rock seals a 6-4 win over Luke Woodhouse. Yeah, which is a ton. Woodhouse 95. Steady stuff from the pair of them. Let's go and have a look at this little game because it's developing nicely. So a bit of Chris Dobie and Bradley Brooks are the winner to play Gary Anderson. Johnny Clayton does the first part of 3 and says to Robert Owen, if you're going to win it, you're going to have to serve it out on the Robert Owen darts now. Bradley Brooks has daylight. He's broken the Chris Dobie throw. Afternoon, Josh. Hope you are good. James Hurrell levels it up. 2 on the bounce for the Hillbilly. Trailed 3-1, but back now at 3 apiece. Dirk van Duivenbode levels up with Florian Hempel. Depending on what this score is, Johnny Clayton is going to get a chance to break the Robert Owen throw. He's left 1-6-1 after 9. Owen on 1-1-8. But Clayton, first go. 1-6-1. Has the ferret got this in the locker? No, and he's fluffed his lines. Only 43. So after 12, they are both on 1-1-8. So it's advantage Owen again. And it goes in 3. Robert Owen has beaten Johnny Clayton. Let's have a look on the stream. Clean as a whistle. Phil, I want you to concept a new Pro Tour idea. Random draw. Yeah, I like that, John. We're going to have Kim Hybrex against Boris Kurtzmar on Streamboard 2. Yeah, John, look, I've said this for a while. Even say the concept doesn't change. I like your concept, by the way. But first round losers should get at least 250 quid. just to cover expenses and stuff like that. No other job do you go to work and not guaranteed to get paid. Right, chat room. I'm going to leave you for 2 minutes. I need to go to the loo. So keep yourselves company. Chat amongst yourselves. And I'll be back in a sec. Welcome back, everyone. What have I missed? Damon Heta is now embroiled in a bit of a game with Andy Bolton. He was in control early on. Bradley Brooks has beaten Chris Dobie 6-2. Let's go back into... Craig, on that, we've been playing and toying with a few different ideas for the Premier League and everything like that. I think we're going to go Daryl Gurney, Graham Usher next. 9 data for Brendan Dolan. Yeah, the darts ranking system, the darts ranking has been wrong for a long time. Ratajski, Bagels, Stephen Burton, 6-0, 103 average. Richie Burnett, Stephen Bunting is underway. That's 1 apiece. Gavlas. Yep, 9 data and there's no gob. Yep. Standard procedure. Jim Williams, Damien Mole will be next on stream board number 1. We are just waiting. We're going to go complete game, feature game. We're going to go Daryl Gurney against Graham Usher. Yeah, I've just watched him there. Kim Hybex is playing beautifully on the stream. Fox says, Gezzy's an absolute diamond of a guy, mate. Real lovely bloke. Mario Van Boongaard whitewashes, serves the bagel on Roby John Rodriguez, 6-0. Callum Ridds, 4-1 up on Neil Zonneveld. Jeffrey Sparadans beats Connor Scott 6-1. And Dolan bossing Veenstra 4-1 up, 113 average and a 9 data from the history maker. Dimitri Vandenberg, Mike De Decker just getting underway in an all-Belgium clash. Yeah, look, absolutely. Look, the last couple of events, since Cardiff in the Premier League, he has been cheered in every arena, even Glasgow, Dublin. It's been really, really good. Damien Mole has won the ball. Vinstra has one back against Dolan. Our feature game we want is now underway. Just get it up on screen for you. Yeah, well, we've put this up to start with. When that one goes live, we'll see how this one's going, and we'll potentially switch them. Paul, I agree. Before Christmas, after Christmas, it's more of a darts fans. But before, I completely agree. Rob Cross lost opening round today. Graham Usher looking to level up at one apiece. Wants tops Gurney poised if this doesn't go. And it doesn't. And he's made a bit of a mess of that. To end up on 8 from tops, he's just been a stray dart there somewhere. But gets away with it. Ryan Meikle levels it up with Steve Beaton in the last 64. But opportunity passed up from Usher. Too many missed darts. Gurney, second opportunity to break. And break he does. Last dart in hand. Missed opportunity from Graham Usher. Dimitri Vandenberg not playing well, but 3-0 up on Mike De Decker. $3-0 to Super Chin. Graham Usher has work to do as Stephen Bunting averages 111 in a 6-1 win over Richie Burnett. Darius Labanauskas 1-0 up on Jose Justicia. Danny Jansen, Mickey Mansell getting underway. If Gurney goes 4-0 up, we'll switch to the MVG Lukeman game. Damian Mole 3-1 up on Jim Williams. Minstra's back in this one against Dolan. Also, we're going to a noble between Rids and Zonderveld. Rids was in control. Usher, you feel this 81 has to go. And doesn't. So tops for 4-0. It is. That one looking one-sided. So Callum Rids, Zonderveld, poised. How are you doing, Anthony? Hope you are good. Brendan Dolan hit a 9 against Richard Vinstra. I don't think there's a lot wrong with MVG at the moment. I think it's just a little bit of fine-tuning. We've seen spells of brilliance. I just think it's just a little bit of fine-tuning and winning again. I think there was a little bit of a hangover from the World Championship. That one hurt. Like the discussion there, that was Michael the best player of 2022? Yes. Was he the best player in the World Championships across all games? Yes, but it came down to that one night and Michael Smith played fabulously. Boris Kirchmar has come back from the death here. He was in a world of trouble, but he's beating Kim Hybrex. Also, Callan Ridds gets over the line in the Noble. How are we doing, Greg? Oh, pleasure to have you on board from Oz. What was your thoughts on Conte's rant? It's almost as if he's trying to get sacked. It was almost a war cry, please sack me. Ryan Meikle 3-2 up on Steve Beaton. Kim Hybrex 100% on doubles. Averages a ton and loses. Martin Lukeman holds and is in the lead again. Jim Williams has also spun this game around. He's now in front with a breaker throw against Damien Mole. Gary Anderson, Bradley Brooks will be the stream game on stream board number 2. Martin Lukeman here. Big visit. Can pressure this 101. Needs a big visit. It doesn't happen. .101 for MVG. Misses a dart low on tops. This would be a little bit good. Oh, he's come inside double 12 for the 141. Levels it up. Christoph Ratajski 3-2 up on Rusty Jake. This is in the last 32. Mario van Boomgarder averaging 103. 2 up on Jermaine Watamina. Lukeman needed that to steady the ship a little bit. We've got pictures on the other stream. Gary Anderson against Bradley Brooks. Bradley Brooks playing well of late. Martin Lukeman keeps holding throw. Daryl Gurney does see off Graham Usher 6-2. Damage was done early on in that one. Steve Beaton has 1-2 on the spin. He's now 4-3 up on Ryan Meikle. Jim Williams 1 away on the other stream. Lucas Vainick and Cam Crabtree 3 apiece. Jose Justicia lost the opener to Darius Labanauskas, but now it's 3-1 in front. Martin Lukeman has the MVG throw under the cosh here. MVG leaves a finish. However, Martin Lukeman is already on one. It's a big fish. Bradley Brooks has taken the opener in 14. Oh, Martin Lukeman. He's bust 73. However, MVG can't punish. Jim Williams has 1 on the stream. Oh, last start in hand. Martin Lukeman should be 4-2 up, but it's 3-all. Is that the turning point? Oh, big breaker throw from Bradley Brooks as he takes out 90. Let's see how he does it. Two 20s, and he pins the ball. MVG, 120 points away from a victory. And when you just look at it, it will say 6-3, but not a 6-3 game, as Bradley Brooks has a double break of throw. A win here would have put Gary provisionally in a match play spot. MVG wins. However, not convincing at all. And Bradley Brooks is one away from whitewashing Gary Anderson. And yet again, Anderson missing darts at a double. He's had his chances in this one. A bit of Luke Humphreys and William O'Connor. Gary Anderson 85 to avoid the bagel, and it goes. Gary Anderson will not be whitewashed. According to the graphic on the stream, Gabriel Clements will play last 32 P2. He sounds a good player. P2 equal, yeah. Sounds like a good player, him. Sounds as good as me. Bradley Brooks. 161 to win it. Missed the ball. He might get away with this here, but I might question his board management if he loses, because Gary Anderson has banged in a maximum. So Bradley Brooks is going to have to burn a dart on 25. If he hits it, he's got away with it. If he misses, board management needs to be questioned. He's got away with it there, but I still question it because he didn't need to go for the 161. Gary Anderson wasn't on a finish. He could have just teed up, got away with it there. Now Gabriel Clements will play Dimitri Vandenberg. So Luke Humphreys 2-1 up now on William O'Connor. Remember, everyone, come and say hello, whatever you're doing this Mother's Sunday. Joe Cullen 2-0 up on Callum Reeds, averaging 107. Ross Smith 5-3 behind Stefan Belmont in the last 64 games. Yeah, absolutely. And one of the benefits of the Challenge Tour being in Germany this weekend as well. Rids on the board against Joe Cullen now. My thoughts on Vandenberg being booed. The first couple of weeks, it was a lot more prominent. The last couple of weeks, John, it's not been anywhere near as bad. If anything, Peter Wright has had more boos than Dimitri. I actually prefer this version of Dimitri. He's throwing quicker and he's a lot more watchable now. A bit like the Dimitri when he first came on as this raw young kid. So yeah, I'm more worried about the boos Peter Wright's getting. I'm not sure if they've translated at home, but Peter Wright's got it quite bad. Yeah, Gezzy's been getting loads of support recently. Joe Cullen 3-1 up. Dirk Van Duvenberg, Steve Beaton just getting underway. Robert Owen, Boris Kirchmar 1 apiece. Josh Rock, Brendan Dolan getting underway. And Luke Humphreys is 3-2 up. Yeah, that's not ideal. I completely agree with you. And a couple of times that we've had whatever the final's been, the first game the following week as well. Yeah, Peter was using a chunky dart with a moulded flight and stem again in Nottingham. Robert Owen leads again. The winner of that Robert Owen and Boris Kirchmar game will play MVG. Yeah, no, Dimmy has changed there. The ones he's throwing now are his target Gen 2 darts. Look, they realised that the ones he had weren't working, so he changed just before the World Championships, which are a lot more like his unicorn ones. Look, there'll be obviously whenever people move manufacturers, it's difficult and there's periods of change. We'll see it a few more times this year, no doubt, that people will change manufacturer and it will take them time to adjust. I'm up for that, John. I wouldn't say no. Luke Humphreys has found a breaker throw at last. He's been bossing this game against William O'Connor, but struggled to find that break, and now he has. He's throwing for the match. I don't know. Look, I think Gezzy's been a bit clever, and in certain areas he's changed his shirt aspect to suit where he's playing. And I think, look, everyone's got to remember that game that changed his career and made everyone hate him was a long time ago. Is the thing, and Gezzy's brilliant for the sport. He really is, and there was a danger. We all thought he was going to walk away, but he's stuck in, and people are now seeing how good he is and what he brings is different and it's fresh. So I just think that people are seeing the real Gezzy now, perhaps, because the real Gezzy's an absolute lovely bloke, absolute diamond. I tell you who's good at snooker. Joe Cullen's very good. Mind you, though, talking about snooker, snooker's in the mud at the moment. Mark King got suspended yesterday, so I think that's, someone will correct me, but is that 11 or 12 players now suspended for match fixing? $12, yeah. Yeah, Mark King added to the list, and let's be fair, there are more as well. This is only the 12 that have been caught. The thing is, yeah, look, Rob, it did happen, but the way the technology is now, you can't get away with it. Is the thing, as it's showing in snooker. The way everything is tracked and technology, you will get caught. As it's showing in the snooker and everything like that. Cam Crabtree is now 3-0 up on Damon Heta. Also, Luke Humphreys was 5-3 up, throwing for the match. William O'Connor has spun it on its head. He's now back to 5 apiece. We're in the Noble, but Luke Humphreys has found something special on his own darts. Yes, John. I think the whole world knows who it is. Luke Humphreys does seal victory in the end. He made a little bit of hard work of that from 5-3 up. But cool hand, the number 1 seed, is into the last 16. Also, Callum Ridds is going to a Noble. Sure, we haven't seen these two. Dirk Van Dyven Bowler at 4-2 up on Stevie B. The Bronze Adonis. Josh Rock, Brendan Dolan just in leg 6. Josh Rock 3-2 up. Ross Montgomery 4-0 up on Jim Williams, averaging 103. Chizzy, Daryl Gurney underway. Chizzy takes the opener. He's 1 up. Boris Kirchmar seized control. He's 5-3 up on Robert Owen. Owen needs to win 3 on the spin. Oh, God, I've just seen the game at the bottom of the draw. Gawalas against Mickey Mantle. This could take some time. Bit of a celebration from Dimitri as he makes it 3-all on the stream. Yeah, look, Dirk's playing fabulously at the moment. Very deliberate, yeah. I'm glad I'm not marking Mansell. Gallasfield, do you agree with me that if these matches were on TV, you wouldn't see half these results? Oh, absolutely. Look, there is a completely different feel, vibe from playing on the floor to playing on the stage. It's just a different animal altogether. We see that as well when players that don't have much stage experience, that are good on the floor, play on the stage for the first time. It takes them a while to transfer and translate their form across. So, yeah, look, huge difference between the floor and the stage. That's the magic of the floor. Yeah, no, completely. Look, it's a leveler. How are we doing, Joe? Kins, the first time you interviewed Phil Taylor, were there any nerves? No, not interviewing Phil for the first time. There wasn't. The first time I interviewed Barry, I was nervous. And then he just starts going off on one and he's brilliant. Dirk van Duivenbode, a 6-2 win over Stevie B. Chizzy running through the gears, 4-0 up. Oh, 100%, John. It's the game's the game. I don't hide that. Sometimes you've got to go around the houses to get the point you want. Dan Pellegrino is in. Hope you are good, mate. Do you know if so? Louise, we asked Matt about this at the UK Open after the success of the way the streaming boards went. Is there discussion to move this to the Pro Tour? And he said, look, he never thinks there'll be a time where all 16 boards are streamed, but they are looking at maybe introducing a couple more streaming boards to the Pro Tour, not as in like we get for the 2 mainstream boards, but like we did at the UK Open, where we can see the darts in the board and the player throwing as well. I know, look, Andy, I get on really well with all the players, and look, that comes through time and trust, because I'm the only one that goes to every event. The others, look, I get on well with all the other ones that come to the events, but they don't go to everyone. So look, that comes through time and trust, and yeah, look, I get on well with all the players and that most of them are as good as gold. They all have their moments at times, but they're professional sportsmen. They're not always going to be happy. But yeah, no, I get on well with them. Mickey Mansell 4-0 up on Adam Gowlas. Ross Montgomery 4-2 up. Cam Crabtree is 1 away from a place in the last 32. Heta has one back, but still work to do. Gurney won't be whitewashed as 5-1. How we doing, Tug? Hope you are good, mate. Big Johnny is back, been for his Sunday. Miller and Carter as always. Big Johnny, I know you're close to the MDA camp. Any news on why Rafferty isn't here? Because he was on the entry list. Chizzy looking at double six to seal a 6-1 win over Super Chin. On the stream, Dimitri Vandenberg sees off Gabriel Clements in a last leg decider. Clements missed 2 match darts, 2 at double 16. Dimitri had already missed 1 at the ball. Chizzy seals victory. As long as he's all right, Johnny. Look, I appreciate you can't say, but as long as he's all right, then that's fine. I think Daryl's actually played. I think Daryl's had a good start to the year, if I'm being honest. Just needs to pick up a few results on TV. But no, I think Daryl's had a good start to the year. I think he's looking good. Yeah, they need to bring back the DRA publishing of case notes. Yeah, to be fair, Gezzy's great on a night out. Johnny is. MVG's good on a night out. You know, to Premier nights. Where do the players go when they win? It depends on what's going on. If you're on first and you lose, most of them clear off back to the hotel because they're annoyed. It depends on if they're travelling early the next day for a Pro Tour or a Euro Tour a lot of the time. Sometimes they go out into the city afterwards. I think you've got to be. Well, it depends what you're looking from for Q School. But you've got to be, for me, you've got to be over the 80 mark as a bare minimum. But I'd say to be competitive and consistent, 85 plus. To be fair, where was it? Liverpool. They went out into the city afterwards, which was good. Manchester as well. Oh yeah, Q School's completely different breed. I agree. Cam Crabtree is maybe sweating a little bit now. Damon Heta is back within one. The young man was absolutely flying. However, is he just starting to think? Because Damon Heta has his darts in a world of trouble, and Heta would have the throw in the decider. Has Cam Crabtree just overthought this one? Heta, missed chance. Crabtree, 89 to win it. Cam Crabtree falls over the line. He was sensational for most of it, but he started to get a little bit nervy, a little bit twitchy, but Cam Crabtree is beating Damon Heta 6-4. Gary lost in the last 64 to last 64. He lost to Bradley Brooks. Missed a lot of doubles. Ross Montgomery has beaten Jim Williams in a noble. Right. Hopefully, they're going to crack on with some of these last 16 games. Michael Van Gogh, Boris Kirchmar, Bradley Brooks against Callum Ridds. And perfect timing because MVG gets underway. There we go. We'll have that one on. Yeah. Boris Kirchmar, missed chance. Does MVG break in the opener? Yes. Oh. Jeffrey Sparadans is one away from the last 16. 5-4 up on Jose Justicia. However, what a response from Kirchmar. 140, 180. Has stolen the darts back in our feature game. 105 to leave 76 after 9 and a break back opportunity. Bradley Brooks, Callum Ridds underway. MVG leaves tops. Kirchmar should get 1 dart, may get 2 to break back. 140, 180, 105. Stunning leg, but again, passes up the opportunity. Last dart in hand again. MVG leads 2-0. However, after Goldfinger's recent win, who do you predict will be the next to win a major TV tournament for the first time? I still think Luke Humphries will win one. I just think he's too good a player not to. I don't know whether that's something like the European Championships or something, but I still think Luke Humphries has a major or 3 in the locker. What is the most used weight of darts? I don't know this, Fred, but I would say between 21 and 23, no, between 21 and 24 grams, somewhere in that region, I think. Bradley Brooks takes the owner against Callum Ridds. MVG is threatening a second break of throw. Stephen Bunting sees off Stefan Belmont 6-3. I don't know the heaviest dart overall, but certainly within the 128, Ryan Searle's 32-gram bombs, I think, are the heaviest. MVG pins 109 and he's 3-0 up. Yeah, John. Last year especially, it did. And I still think that there is still that fear factor around, even when he was not playing well in 2020 and 2021. There was still the fear factor from the players that he's going to play well in a minute. He's going to play well in a minute. So, yeah, look, I don't think it's as bad as what it was in 16, 17 and 18, but I still think there is it's Michael. You've just got to listen to the way, not all the players, but a lot of the players talk about him. He's still firmly in their heads. Yeah, the update we got about Matt Campbell's 48 average was his flight was delayed by 17 hours, only arrived today on 20 minutes sleep. So, but that 180 from Kirchmar has put him in a very good position on the MVG darts. Look, it's still 3-0. He's going to have to find more. That's unlike MVG to leave bogey numbers. Either he's had the 107 go, so it was irrelevant anyway. So that's one break back for Kirchmar. Richard, it affected him in the fact that Mickey Mansell's beating Adam Gowler. Sorry, I was just getting that last one in. It affected him in the fact that he didn't practice anywhere near as much as what he should have done during lockdown. I don't think he'd had that amount of time at home for a long, long time, and I think he just enjoyed it. His son had just been born, so I don't think it. Like, I think that affected him. The fact that he didn't put as much effort in as what he should have done. Kirchmar on a bit of a roll here. So this is to get back within one. This 64. He's going to get darts at it. Back to 3-2. Back within one. And this is a huge leg here because Boris Kirchmar has played really, really well. A couple of missed opportunities and a couple of big darts from MVG has seen him in it. But Kirchmar has been playing the better darts here in our feature game. Craig, I'm not sure if Peter's what he's going to do in and around that. He may well take some time off depending on how Joe is. See, this is that blitz gear that MVG, when he gets it right and goes to, is ridiculous. But not consistent enough at the moment. That 4-2. That's the pair trade 180s. So Kirchmar, let's get back within one again. And it goes. Decent leg that. MBG now throwing to go within one. PDC live order merit top 3. Oh. Yeah, not much. Poor visit from Van Gerwen has just potentially given Kirchmar a chance, but still it's relying on Van Gerwen missing 3 at tops. So MVG 3 at tops for 5-3. How many times in this game has Michael Van Gerwen done that on finishes? Last dart in hand. Luke Humphreys 2-0 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Now Boris Kirchmar has to be perfect. No wiggle room for the Croat. Mario van Bogengard, 2-1 up on Josh Rock, Bradley Brooks, Callum Ridge, 3 apiece. Ratajski has taken the opener on stream. MVG would expect the dart to win it here. And does win it. Michael Van Gerwen pins the 104 to seal a 6-3 victory over Boris Kirchmar. MVG into the last 8 without getting out of second gear so far. At times he stuttered and stumbled along, but he's into the last 8. Let's have a bit of Josh Rock Super Mario. So, where are we at, chat room? Come and get involved. Remember, make sure you drop us a like. Come and say hi as well. And here at Online Dart. Gob's back tomorrow. He's been to visit the family. His brother, his partner's just given birth last week, so he's gone to see the family this weekend. But he's back on tomorrow. Christopher Tysky up on the stream. Just looking on the stream, the tournament director may get in trouble. Didn't check Cam Crabtree's shirt properly. One too many logos on the front of that shirt. Ross has played well today. Played some decent stuff. Yeah, a few stickers on the old golf shirt, but yeah, one too many there. Josh Rock back level, 3 apiece in this one. Callum Ridds needs to win 2 on the spin, or Bradley Brooks will be going to the last 8. Now, everyone. People are entitled to opinions. See, that decision to sack Patrick Vieira was good from Palace. Mickey Mansell was taking the under against Ross Montgomery. Chizzy won up on Stephen Bunting. Vandenberg has fought back. He's back in this one. Luke Humphries' average has dipped by about 11 or 12 points from where it was. Josh Rock in front with a break of throw. To be fair, John, you'll tell me the year, but I think it was 2012, but it may be one either side. The only time I've ever seen Phil Taylor dismantled on a stage, and it was an absolute dismantling, was when Michael beat him. I think it was second round. Or sorry, the first game after the group stages of the Grand Slam. I'm sure it was an afternoon, or when it, and Michael just at 2013, yeah, and it's the only time I've seen literally Phil dismantled in front of our eyes on TV. Dimitri Vandenberg is now in front, only averaging 88 to Luke Humphries 94, but the Dreammaker is in front. Ross Montgomery levels up. Ross the Boss averaging 101 now, and Josh Rock pins 140. McCann, I agree right now. The top level of darts isn't as good as what it was in 15, 16, and 17. But the level in those 3 years at the top end is the best I've ever seen the sport, literally ever. And MVG bossed it. No one could get near him. Luke Humphries levels it up. 4 apiece. Dirk van Duijvenbode 3-all with Jeffrey Sparredans. Cam Crabtree levels it up. He's 3 apiece. Ratajski has missed an opportunity to break, and you can see he's frustrated with himself. But Cam Crabtree, does he rescue it on the ball? Yes, he does. George, not off the top of my head, but I don't think it's been the best of starts to the year for Scott compared to where he was playing last year. Mario van Bogengarde pins 96 to keep this one alive. Josh Rock is going to have to serve this one out on his darts. Outside shot for the World Cup. Depends on the pairings. Josh Rock is 12 points away from victory. Stephen Bunting levels it up with Dave Chisnell, but Josh Rock to seal it and book a place in the last 8. And it goes. Josh Rock sees off Mario van Bogengarde. 6-4. Ratajski is in front against Crabtree again. Dimitri van den Berg has beaten Luke Humphreys. 6-4. Luke will be fuming. Was in control early on, but has let a huge opportunity slip. McCann, listening to the pros that play these players week in, week out, does have a huge bearing. You can spin the narrative of stats and whatever you want to suit your own individual argument. I do it for a living. You can spin a narrative whichever way you want. You can make stats and records suit your storyline. They're both fabulous players, but who do I think would win? Peak MVG or peak Phil Taylor? I think peak MVG beats peak Phil Taylor. Chizzy, 3-2 up. The pair trading throws. PDC average, yeah. Look, there's been a few muted around before the days of Dark Connect when it was harder to track and stuff like that. But yeah, recorded average, Peter Wright has the highest recorded average, and MVG has the highest TV average. Ratajski has found that break of throw on the stream board. Ratajski seals victory. It's 123 point something. McCann, there's a difference between being better and more successful. Right, Manchester United have won more titles than Manchester City. However, last year's Manchester City team is the greatest Premier League side ever, I think. But Fergie's won more, so does that make them better? No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, look, MVG's a wire away from that 136 average, Tommy, absolutely. So far into the last 8, we have Dimitri Vandenberg, Josh Ross, Christoph Ratajski, Bradley Brooks, and Michael van Gerwen. And Dirk van Dijvenbode has thrown his name into that hat. Sorry, chat room. I'm just doing some maths. I'm still here. All right, just for some context to your European Championships, and I'm not doing Phil a disservice here because it was obviously fantastic. But in that European Championships, he played 58 legs for that tournament average of 111. Magnificent darts. I'm going to go back to MVG's world title win in 2016 when he averaged 106.32 for the tournament. So, okay, 5 points lower. Not a problem with that. That was over 158 legs. It's over 100 legs more. He's done that over. So consistency-wise, it's right up there. So although Phil's run in that European Championship was absolutely fantastic, MVG's 158 legs was sensational. And in that, the standout against Barney when he averaged 114.05 over 8 sets. So I was just doing some maths. Mickey Mansell is in front. McCann, we're not arguing that Phil's a great player, right? And his longevity will never be beaten. We're not arguing that. What we're saying is, in our opinion, and you don't have to like it, but it's just our opinion that Prime Van Goen beats Prime Taylor. Longevity, Phil will be the most successful player ever to pick up a set of darts, even long when I'm gone in a wooden box. Phil will still be the most successful player of all time. But MVG did it in an era when the top end, in my opinion, was a lot stronger. A lot stronger. But you're just coming up with facts to suit your narrative. But anything can be spun to suit anything. Chizzy sees off Stephen Bunting. 6-3. Like I said earlier, facts and that can be thing. Manchester United, Fergie's Manchester United won more than Pep's Manchester City team. But like I said, last year's Manchester City team is the greatest Premier League team we've ever seen. Have a good one, Sean. Mickey Mansell is 1 away from a last 8 spot. So, quarterfinals, Dimitri Vandenberg will play Josh Rock. Christoph Ratajski will play either Mickey Mansell or Ross Montgomery. At the moment, looking like Mickey Mansell. That's a big 180 from Ross Smith. Dave Chisholm will play Bradley Brooks, and Dirk van Dijvenbode will play Michael van Gerwen. And we all know what happened last time they met on the Pro Tour. Dirk was unreal. Opinions on Dylan Slevin. Potential to be an absolute star. Looks really, really good. So, big moments here. Ross Montgomery, that 180 got him back into that leg and held. Looks as if we could be going all the way, unless Mansell can find something big here. Dimitri Vandenberg and Josh Rock will be on stream 2. Mansell will get darts at this 160. It's a big, big chance. Ross Montgomery, dad's 76. $160 to win it in style. Ross Montgomery now wants this to save his skin. And it does go. We're going all the way. Ross Montgomery, 76 goes in 2. Joe, it's something we can look at. That was a chance. Mickey Mansell only hit 43, but Ross Montgomery could not punish. It's advantage Mickey Mansell. He's in front with these and has the darts. Michael Van Gogh and Dirk van Dijvenbode is the other stream game. So the two stream games are Dirk against MVG, Dimitri against Josh Rock. No, I don't think that'll ever be beaten. 105 average over 97 matches in 2005. That's just absolutely insane. So 84 for Mansell. Mickey Mansell gets over the line. No, that will never ever be beaten, John. I'm with you there. Great run by Mansell today. Yeah, look, it's been this is the second year of his tour card, and he's given himself a chance, a huge chance. He's up to 69 in the order of merit. We have pictures of Dirk against MVG. It's a small encroachment zone on these streams. MVG has won the ball. And starts with a max. Pictures on both streams now as MVG wins the opening leg. Matthew, I didn't see it, obviously, but we've seen the Dark Connect picture and all that. But yeah, just fabulous. Remember, 77 likes. Can you get us to the 100 mark, folks? Over 240 of you watching. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a little like and subscribe. Come and say hi in the chat room as the quarterfinals of Players Championship 7 get underway. Only the 2 stream games are underway at the moment. Dirk levels it up, 1 apiece, 2 strongholds a throw from both. Remember, Dirk beat Michael in the last Players Championship. Dimitri takes the opener against Josh Rock on stream board number 2. MVG back in front. What's my top Super Series memories after 2 years? The one that stands out more than anything is Graham Usher's 4-leg blitz in the Champion of Champions we did in Southampton July last year when he was 2-0 down. He reeled off 4 legs in a row, including a 9-darter, 4 ton plus finishes, and an average of over 111, I think. Don't quote me on the 111, but it was something like that. That was just unreal. MVG finds a break of throw. As always, Anthony, as always. Dirk teased us, went back to back. And more importantly, this is for a break back. Yeah, Mace's comeback was very, very good as well. Very, very good. Rob, we don't normally put the stream games as feature games, so I was kind of hoping one of the others would go live, but it doesn't look as if they are. So I'm going to put the other two as feature games for the moment. No, it's cool, mate. Yeah. The two stream games are underway, but the fact that there's no movement on the other two, we'll put them both up and we'll switch them once the others go live. Yeah, MVG and Dirk just going at it like they always do. Oh, I saw one huge 180 from Dirk van Dijvenbode when his throw was under the kosh. Level game. Dirk has these just spells of power scoring. Yeah, they are. It's just an incredible, and it's something he's added to his game. And I remember going back a few years that Dirk just couldn't win a game on the Pro Tour. Didn't look like winning a game on the Pro Tour. And then all of a sudden, it's just like there's just something clicked. And now he's just absolute box office. So, Sam, at the moment, 64 is sitting on 54. I'm going to go to the tour card order erase a sec. So if you take all the prize money off, at the moment, 41. But obviously there's money to go on that. Yeah, I reckon somewhere between 60 and 65, I think, yeah. Missed. Dirk's got the fish. Doesn't go. Yeah, Brock, that might well be the case, and I'm not arguing that, but I go back to the Manchester City comparison, if you want to do it like that, that Fergie's Manchester United teams will probably have a better win rate and a better win percentage and whatever you want than Pep's Manchester City team. But last year's Manchester City team is the greatest Premier League team ever, in my opinion. Dave Chisnell, Bradley Brooks is underway. We'll leave these two up and we'll switch them in a second. We'll keep you up to date. Bradley Brooks takes the opener against Chizzy. 1-0. Despite a maximum from Dirk van Dijvenbode in this leg, he's fluffed his lines a bit, and MVG has stolen the darts here. 130 for 5-3. $90 to leave tops. Dirk's got 145. Doesn't go. So MVG tops to break. Last dart in hand. I'm going to watch it on the stream in a second. It was taking his time. I just wondered if he'd missed it, but he hadn't. Let's see on the stream what he hits. Two great guides on tops and just fires it in. Oh, Dirk's face in the background. He knew that was big as well. That little look from Dirk that he knew. But Dirk van Dijvenbode will have to win 3 on the spin. $140 here. Duly obliged. Dirk has the darts here. Big moments. This would be for one of the breaks back. MVG can only leave a big out. So Dirk is in prime position to get one break of throw back and go within 1. $72, 158. If this goes yellow, then this will sting. Doesn't. So Dirk van Dijvenbode 72 to get within 1. $72 goes in 3. Break back. I agree, Brock. I think that if MVG only finishes with 3 world titles, then he has underachieved for his talent. I completely agree. MVG starts with a maximum on Van Dijvenbode's darts. What a response. MVG had his throw broken, but kicks off 180, 140. Advantage MVG. Afternoon. MVG 46 for an 11 dart leg. It goes in 12. Michael van Gogh beats Dirk van Dijvenbode. 6'4", 105 average for MVG. Just watch it on the stream and I'll change the feature game. Don't know what they just said, but then just congratulate each other in Dutch. Yeah, Wadey lost early today. I can't remember off the top of my head who it was, but yeah, he lost. Balls, 2 seconds. For some reason, that page won't open. 2 secs. Oh, there we go. It's open now. Josh Rock has beaten Dimitri Vandenberg 6-3. Dimitri only averaged 86. Bit below par. There we have it. Last 2 quarterfinals. Bradley Brooks 1 away from a semi-final. Christopher Ratajski 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Ratajski, there's a break opportunity here. Tees up tops. Chizzy to get a leg on the ball and stop the Bradley Brooks assault. And it goes. Chizzy holds. He needed that. And Ratajski has found a breaker throw. The Polish Eagle averaging 105 right now against Mickey Mansell here at Players Championship 7. Really good run from Bradley Brooks today. Leighton Bennett's still around. He's doing some good stuff on the JDC. Look, all that hype came at such a young age. He's still a fabulous player. He's just doing his thing and just gaining experience and learning all the time. I think he'll still develop into a top talent. Who will win more majors, Rob Cross or Michael Smith? I think Michael Smith, just because they're both. I'd get on really well with both of them, but Michael Smith's an incredible talent. Rob's superb as well, but just Michael Smith, I just think will go on and win many, many TV titles. But what do I know? James Wade he's the only player I think that you can break the mold and just win from nowhere. Christoph Ratajski is now in complete control. 4-1 up on Mickey Mansell, averaging 104. Bradley Brooks also 4-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Hello from Kitty in Indian darts capital of the world. How we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. Look, Rob Cross can win from nowhere. I agree. I just think that Wade's the one that every time you think he's done, he finds a way. Is Wade still the best player not to win the world? For me, Matthew, yes, he is. And if he'd have been a little bit more selfish back during Wingate, he'd be world champion. I still stay to this day. If he'd have stayed on stage against Adrian Lewis, he's in the final, and I think he beats Andy Hamilton in the final. And the MVG will walk away from the sport long before he's 50. 45 at the absolute tops. Maybe before that. But Ratajski for a 5-1 lead. Bradley Brooks 5-2 up. These could be about to conclude any second. Ratajski pins tops. He's within one. MVG supports PSV Eindhoven. Bradley Brooks plays in Montana. Liam, he lives near it's Crewe Way now, isn't he? Obviously from Blackburn originally, but now lives in the Crewe area, if I'm right. Look, has he moved back then? Because I was speaking to him just before the Worlds, and he said he was living around the Crewe area now. Chizzy, 146 to get one back. Still a lot of work to do. But Bradley Brooks not on a finish. So it won't be done this time around. Nice, yeah. Chizzy pins 32 at the first time of asking. Back to 5-3. Can Brooks now serve it out? You won't want Chizzy to win this one because then it gets a little bit messy. You start getting embroiled in a game that you've bossed. Ratajski 164 to win it in style. Not going to go. Can Mickey Mansell rescue the situation here? Again, it's another huge, huge finish. However, Chizzy is starting to motor. He's stolen the darts here to get back within one. Please go for it, Chizzy. 10 darter on the ball. Yes, please. Remember, this is a break of throw. Please just say in one. Oh, missed 2 darts at tops by the look of that one. Mickey Mansell breaks and the comeback is on. Dave Chisnell is back within one. Remember, Bradley Brooks led this one 5-2. Back-to-back legs for Chizzy. This is for 5-all. Just gets a little bit nervy. Remember, Bradley Brooks not been in this situation too often. However, when you can do that, it doesn't matter. I was about to say, Chisnell much more experienced in this situation. Fabulous. From Bradley Brooks, but Chizzy responds. But Bradley has left 57 after 9. This would be for an 11 dart way. 11 dart leg to win it. But Chizzy fires in a maximum. This one may not be done yet. Chisnell was applied the pressure. But it's irrelevant because Bradley Brooks gobbles up the 57 in 2. Bradley Brooks is into the semi-finals. 1 place left. Mickey Mansell fighting. 48 to keep this one alive. Mrs. Ratajski should get 1 match start. May get 2 on the 68. Misses. Match starts have come and gone for Krzysztof Ratajski. And it goes. This one's still alive. Jamie says, even if Corey gets his visa sorted now, I think, yeah, realistically, Jamie, the Worlds and the Players he could still make, and maybe the European Championships if he can get himself to the rest, if he could qualify for the rest of the European Tour events. then maybe the European Championships. But other than that, obviously, if he gets his visa, but you've still got stuff like the Grand Slam qualifier and things like that. So he could still get himself in the Slam, the Europeans, the Players, and the World potentially. But still a tough ask, because then you've got pressure because you've got to qualify for everything. Anyone could pick. Tough one, that one, Kirk. That's just gonna. That's just individual pick, like dream finals. Who would you like to see? And like again, I've said it a lot. I'd love to be able to roll back the clock and watch. I'd love to interview and watch Jockey Wilson live and things like that. Do I think he'll get picked? I think a lot will depend on if he's played anything. I think the PDC will want to see some kind of numbers or form from him before making that decision. Phil, you're not talking about football. Right, St Mary's today in the basketball. Right, okay. Yes, Ben. We spoke to Matt Porter at the UK Open, and he said that they're sorting out the visa issues. So, does Cody beat Roman? I really want Cody to beat Roman, but I've got a horrible feeling that Roman Reigns will win at WrestleMania, have the titles for over 1,000 days, and then he will lose at SummerSlam. Oh my, that's huge from Mickey Mansell. Takes out 102 to break again. Are we going all the way? So, yeah, that's... Look, Cody will be WWE champion at some point in the near future, but I think I just got this funny feeling now they'll get Reigns to 1,000 days, and then I think he might lose. I think he'll lose at SummerSlam. Good question, Jamie. I'll have a think about this. Yeah, Jamie, it's already a record now, isn't it? The run he's on now is already incredible. And to be fair, I actually really like what they've done with the Roman Reigns character. But I would like to see the Shield one more time. Right, so 207 points each. Mickey Mansell, Christoph Ratajski. Are we set to go all the way? Bradley Brooks will face Michael Van Gerwen on stream board number 2. That's huge from Mansell. Leaves 70 after 12. What has Ratajski got in response? Leaves 110. So first go for Mansell and 5 apiece. We are going the distance. Mickey Mansell trailed 5-1. 4 legs on the spin for the Cyclone. Ratajski has the darts. He's still averaging 101. Ratajski. And then starts with a max. Oh dear. Slip. Mistake. Call it what you want. Advantage Ratajski even more now. Who's your favorite? I've got a few favorites from different eras. I love the Hitman. Brilliant. Love Triple H, DX, Shawn Michaels, that whole era. I love the Shield. Obviously, Taker's Taker. I loved CM Punk. Vintage Randy Orton as well. The RKO, one of the best finishers around. Obviously, Stone Cold changed the face of wrestling in the Attitude Era. So 1-2-6 for Ratajski to win it. Tees up tops. Didn't need to go the ball route. Sensible from the Polish Eagle. Will come back. 3 clear darts in hand. Only a maximum applies pressure. Anything else than a max, not enough pressure. It's a finish, but it's a huge finish. So Ratajski to book his place in the semi-final. And it goes first dart. Krzysztof Ratajski averages 102.58 and a 6-5 win over Mickey Mansell, where he will now play Josh Rock in the semi-finals. Rock versus Ratajski. Brooks versus Van Gerwen. So, what a Mother's Day it's turning into. Let's get a little poll going as well. Favourite darts? So, back before I got into media and everything like that, back in the day, I used to love Dennis Priestley. But my first real memories was Richie Burnett at Lakeside. Was fabulous. So yeah, but Burnett back in the day. Then I loved, as a player, I loved Nico. I loved what he brought to the sport. Obviously, since I've come into the media, you get to know the players really, really well. Look, everyone knows I bash slow players a little bit, and I'm not saying they're not great players, because they are. But something about watching, I remember in that golden era, Van Gerwen against Anderson, it was just a joy to watch because they made it look effortless. Should we get a cheeky little poll up? There you go. We've got a little poll up. Next major is the match play and Blackpool. Do you think the majors are loaded? Yeah, I think they're too loaded in the back end pool, but because of the Premier League, it's almost impossible to have anything in the front end of the season. And also because new tour card holders haven't really got an opportunity to qualify for them. Obviously, the UK Open's different; everyone's in and stuff like that. So it's a tough one. But yeah, look, I'm not a fan of the overload, but I understand why it happens. Thoughts on Kevin Painter? Cracking guy, Kev. Got to know him at the Super Series and the seniors. Absolute superb guy. Favorite fruit? Chinese by a mile. How are we doing, Henry? Hope you're good. So the poll is up. Who do you think will win from here? MVG, Josh Rock, Bradley Brooks, or Krzysztof Ratajski? The lineup is as follows. Streamboard number 1 will be Josh Rock against Krzysztof Ratajski. Streamboard 2, Bradley Brooks against Michael van Gerwen. It's been a pleasure having you all along on this magical Mother's Sunday. I should finish up the stream and then going around to see Mother. I'm not seen her yet today. She understood. I was like, Mother, I've got a stream to do. I'll be around afterwards. She knows. Rooting for Bradley now. So, what we saying, chat room? What's everyone else got planned for the rest of the day then? Remember, myself and Gob will return. So, MVG, over 56% of your vote so far says he's going to win Players Championship 7. No update on Corey other than waiting for a visa. Opinions on banana on pizza. Wrong on all levels. Brooke Rock's one of the youngest combined age for any final? Possibly. Without diving in to some of the Pro Tour stats, it would take something to beat it, I think. Fingers crossed these won't take too much longer to get underway. Any questions, get them in while we're waiting. I'll answer them as best as I can. Matthew, we're going to go through them on Tuesday, mate. We've gone through them all, but obviously with the Premier League and then Challenge Tour and then this, we've got so much to do. But Tuesday is the day that I'm on my computer to go through everything. Is the Unicorn Smartboard any good? I've not played on it, so I'm not sure. I don't want to say yes or no when I haven't played on it. God damn. That's a great effort, Greg. We're just waiting for him to go live now, so fingers crossed, not too long. Oh, and they've just flicked the iPad button on semi-final number 1. We have a game warming up, so there is an official at the board. How are we doing, Charles? There's an official at the second board. They are both warming up. No, Matt, I'm not nowhere near that level. I used to be half decent, but no, not even close. Not even close, unfortunately. Sounds good. How we doing? Dash and Side said hi there. Semi-final on today. Yeah, we're literally just waiting for him to go live now, mate. Well, Master of Mind Games, Peter Manley's right up there, isn't he? Oh, we've got pictures. MVG Brooks, they've flipped the switch.
Bradley Brooks has won the ball and started like an absolute train. Remember, first to 7 now, best of 13. We saw against Dave Chisnell, Bradley Brooks came out of the blocks absolutely flying, but then just got a little bit stuttery, a little bit jittery. But Bradley Brooks takes the opener. You can watch it live on PDC TV, or we've got Darts Connect up. Bradley Brooks is carving an early opportunity here on the MVG throw. This is on board number 2. I'm watching it now. Oh my, what's going on there? 46.15. I have to have a watch on the stream here to see what he does. Either way, he's making a mess of it. Surely he doesn't go 3-5s, does he? Treble 1, 7, 5. Brilliant. And finds a 140, but this is a chance for Bradley Brooks. MVG, I think, has missed a dart at 8-8. My gut says he's gone single 20, treble 20, outside. No, he didn't. Absolute cocked it up. That's what he did. 119. Michael Van Gogh in levels. He got away with that. And then Bradley Brooks misses an opportunity. Hits the single 16 outside. 2 well thrown darts. Still no pictures on the other board yet, but
Not live. Obviously, Ratajski's game only finished later than us. Players are allowed 10 minutes or so between games. No, Christopher, one tomorrow as well. Bradley Brooks got away with leaving a bogey because MVG didn't leave a finish. He's left one now, but Brooks coming back double 10 for 2-1. Last start in hand, that'll hurt. When you see the first two miss, you start thinking you're going to get another go. Let's see what he did on the stream. Oh, it's double 5, last start in hand. Next women's series is in May, I think. Matthew, mid-May, I think. Bradley Brooks is just keeping tabs with Michael Van Gerwen on throw here. That's a slip. That makes this 76 a little bit more comfortable. But missed. Can Brooks find a whopper? No is the answer. So MVG coming back, 3 darts in hand at double 16 for 2 apiece. Goes in 1. No, Ben, Michael Smith and Peter Wright are not playing tomorrow. They're having the couple of days off. Bradley's had a couple of half chances, a couple of little sighters on the MVG throw. You feel at some point MVG will carve a chance on the Bradley Brooks throw. Mistake for MVG. Doesn't leave a finish. So Bradley Brooks, 6 starts to get rid of 147. .48 left for Brooks. Michael Van Gerwen leaves top, applies pressure. Here's Bradley Brooks up to it. Doubling's been good so far. Again, last dart in hand. And the time that took, that says to me he's blocked it and had to move along the oche. So a couple of times now, Bradley Brooks has gone last dart in hand. Oh, he walked on the second dart. He thought it was in when he left his hand. Not sure that's wise, Bradley. I like it, but you know MVG gets fired up from that. Bradley Brooks has given it the big one when he hit it. Look, as a dart, I love it, but MVG thrives off of that normally. Ton 40 here is interesting. Anything better than that? Keeps him intact. Slight chance here. Only 80 from Van Gerwen. Bradley Brooks, 140 or better. And he'll fancy a little chance, but can only find a one travel visit. So not much between them. Can one of them ping a 3-figure out? What's he done there, Van Gerwen? Or unless someone's cocked the score up, but it's not a normal double you leave. Let's have a look on the stream. Well, they are. So he missed the double 8. He went 54-54. Didn't think he'd go that way, but this is the chance. MVG has missed clear darts at a double. Can Bradley Brooks step in? Yes, break of throw. Michael Van Gerwen missed. I'll tell you how many. 4 darts to hold, and Bradley Brooks steps in. The other game hasn't started yet. Christoph taking all of his allotted time. Remember, his game finished later than the others. Both around the 91 average at the moment. Oh, that's brutal. 171, 174. $99 to MVG to break back. Tees up tops. Can Brooks pin 141? This would hurt. It's for a hold and to put him 3 clear. Doesn't go. So MVG looking at tops to reduce the arrears to 1. And it goes. Break back for Michael Van Gerwen. And then starts with a duffer. It's double 5 that gets Michael Van Gerwen out of jail. But Bradley Brooks didn't pants on that mistake. Bradley Brooks not found his scoring boots in this leg. It's on the MVG darts. So not hugely important because Michael will still need to break. Bradley has the darts in this contest. That sounds simple. 3 holes to throw and Brooks is in the final. Oof, 1-2-8 this time goes. Level game, 4 apiece. And again, there's just been a bit of a 5-point swing in the averages. Brooks has now dropped to 88. Michael's just about to clip 94. Brooks will want to put that right. Is that a mistake? Is that a slip? Semi-finals of 1st to 7, Liam. MVG leaves the fish. 2 trebleless visits from Bradley Brooks. Is that a mistake that is going to be punished? MVG, it's a slack dart in that 81 somewhere. As semi-final 2 just getting underway now. What Bradley Brooks... Has he missed it? Oh, the 89 goes. We can catch up on the stream in a second. Just get the other game up on the board, but MVG wastes absolutely no time. 57-32. And then here's a break of throw. 3 legs in a row for Michael van Gerwen. As the other semi-final is underway. But Michael van Gerwen breaks, but has then handed the darts back to Bradley Brooks here. Good effort. Huge visit from Bradley Brooks, and we are set for 5 apiece here. Michael van Gerwen broke. However, 2 trebleless visits has been pounced upon by Bradley Brooks, who has stolen the darts back here as we look to go 5 apiece. Only a 60. He's down to a manageable 3-figure out. But a huge visit here would pile pressure on the 114. Like that. A 171 leaves MVG 68, but it's still advantage Brooks. It's only 1 treble, single to double combination for 5 apiece. Doesn't go. So 68 for MVG and daylight. That's going to sting. Let's have a look at Bradley Brooks' attempt at the 114. He's gone for the Shanghai on 19s. Unusual. And he clipped the bottom wire, and his facial expression says it all. He knows that was a big moment. As MVG gobbles up, and we get a double fist pump from van Gerwen, who is 1 away. Bradley Brooks now needs to win 3 legs on the spin against the green machine. But it's a great reply from Brooks. Josh Rock takes the opener on his darts. And then him and Ratajski smashing up the treble in this leg. 167 for Brooks. Remember, if he can find a break, he would have the darts, and if it goes to the decider. Oh, brutal from Van Goen. Piles pressure on the 108 like he did the 114 in the last leg. Last time, Brooks wasn't up to it. But this time he is. Bradley Brooks with a free figure out. Van Goen applied the pressure, but Brooks had the answers. Now MVG has the darts. Let's have a look at the 108 on the stream. Fabulous stuff from Bam Bam. Four 19s, double 16. As Ratajski levels up in the other semi-final. Bradley Brooks is hanging with Michael Van Goen here. We'll have a look at the race of the match play shortly, but Brooks needs an assault on the 19s. That's fabulous. 7 would have left 170. 9 is even better. He may send us the distance with the champagne shot. He's going to get a go at it. Will it be ball, 32 or 25, 57 ball? Oh, I wonder, has he come inside? Has he come inside? Michael Van Goen is over the line, but going to let the stream catch up because I want to see, did he hit 2 balls? There's 1. There's 2. Oh, he shanked it inside, and he knows what a moment that was. And Michael Van Goen almost made a mess of the 58. He missed a big 18, but recovered. Pushed all the way. So Michael Van Goen is in the final. Will he play Josh Rock or will he play Christoph Ratajski? They're level at 1 apiece. However, there's a break opportunity here for Ratajski. Can't take it. How do we see the PDC rankings? If you go to dartsranking.com, I'll put the link in the chat. So, in the race for the match play. Bradley Brooks is now just over $3,000 off a spot. He's raced up it. But Josh Rock and Ratajski going blow for blow here. Ratajski 125. Only 45. That opens the door for Josh Rock here. How have we got? 127 in game. How are we doing, Charlie? Hope you are good, mate. Oh, he's missed the ball for 127 in game. Ratajski wants 80. He's missed. Josh Rock, 25 for a break and 3-1. Let's see how close the 1-2-7 in game was. The 25 goes. 25. Who will be Ireland's pair for the World Cup? At the moment, I think I'll double check, but it's obviously it's Willie and at the moment it's William O'Connor and Keane Barry will be Ireland's World Cup pair. So Josh Rock with an early break. Ratajski's just stuttering here a little bit. Josh Rock. How we doing, Ethan? Hope you are good, mate. So, wait a minute. On darts rankings, if you open up the net, I'll send you the link on here anyway. But there's if you see the bit that says race for the world match play, I'll just put the link in there for you there, mate. Race for the world match play is there. So back to our second semi-final. Rock has missed more darts. Ratajski 74 to get the break back. Goes last dart in hand. There is a break back for Krzysztof Ratajski. 3-2 Josh Rock back on throw. And remember, the winner will play Michael van Gerwen in the final. If you haven't yet, make sure you come and say hi in the chat room. Drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Ratajski, remember, made hard work of his quarterfinal against Mickey Mansell. Was in complete control and let Mansell back in and force a last leg decider. This leg, not much between them. No problems, buddy. Again, 2 treble visit from Ratajski puts him down to a finish. Only a 180 from Josh Rock here hurts. 137. It puts him on a finish, but it's a biggie. But Ratajski will get first go. 127 for 3 apiece. 119. Let's have a look what he does on the stream in a minute. But Josh Rock, this will be a roof raiser if he can take this out. And he can't. So Ratajski, 3 darts at double 4 for 3 apiece. Just to see what he does on. And it goes. Okay, came inside on the double 8. Ratajski hit the 60, hit the 51, and then came inside. But didn't matter because we are level 3 apiece. Both have found a break of throw and both have gifted it back. Young Josh has time inside. Yeah, absolutely he does. Is Ratajski just sensing an opportunity here? It's a good response from Josh Rock. He is, and I will tell you how much he's defending. No, he's not. This is his second year. This is still a freebie. So last year was his first year on tour. So this year is still free. So Josh Rock defending nothing this year. Tops for Josh Rock to regain the lead. Last dart in hand. 1, 2, 4. Ratajski misses another dart to break in this combo just outside the double 11. And Josh Rock comes back. Goes high on dart 1. Dragged in dart 2, but pings double 10, dart 3. You get the feeling this one is going to go all the way. Brilliant scoring from Ratajski in this one. 138 after 9. He's on the Della. Only a 58 to leave 80. Does that open the door? A 180 would be huge here for Josh Rock. 170 is even better because it leaves 32. Pressure applied to this 80 from Ratajski. The 58 opened the door and Ratajski misses. Josh Rock, an opportunity for a break. And a break it is. Let's see how close Ratajski was. Did he get 1 or 2 darts? He only got 1. 2 single 20s. And then pulled it low. And then Ratajski starts with a trebleless visit. Was that the leg that the Polish Eagle had his wings clipped? Because Josh Rock is motoring here. Yeah, MVG is already in the final. Just going to whack the light on in here. It's got a bit dark all of a sudden. So 72 for Josh Rock. Shut up. Ratajski can't even finish either. So Josh Rock tees up double 16 to go within one of the final. One away. And it goes. Last starting hand. Josh Rock leads 6-3. Krzysztof Ratajski is going to have to win 4 on the spin. Sounds easy when you say 2 holds and 2 breaks. But Josh Rock has 1 foot in the final. And he starts with a 174. Two great visits from Ratajski. However, 42 is a slip. Just gives Josh Rock a way back into this leg. But can't accept it. So Ratajski has 6 starts to get rid of 182 and pull 1 back. Ton to leave 82. What pressure will it be under? Lots and lots. A maximum from Josh Rock. Does he now have 2 feet? Ratajski can't take out the 82. By that, I think he's hit the ball first. Missed one and come inside. So Josh Rock 45 to win it. The 180 was the game changer. And to play Michael van Gerwen in the final. Josh Rock pins 45 and we have a final. It will be Josh Rock against Michael van Gerwen. And on the 82 he did. Ratajski putting the ball 1 outside, 1 inside. Josh Rock steps up, big 13, steps back and plums double 16. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a final to look forward to. It will be Rock against van Gerwen in Hildesheim. Super stuff from both. Have you changed your mind, chat room? You going with your original vote? Or Rock or MVG? Who wins? Fingers crossed. We won't have too long to wait between these ones because they both like to get on with it. Have they played each other since the Slam? I don't recall so. I don't recall them playing since that fabulous night in Wolverhampton. It's not often you say that about Wolverhampton, is it? Sorry, Wolves fans. Jamie says my original vote was Rock. I'm sticking with it. That board's finished for the day, so I can shut that tab down. Perfect. So what's everyone else got planned for the rest of the day then? Anything interesting? Watching the F1 at the minute. Not an F1 fan myself. I like the start, and that's about it. Bit of El Clasico tonight, and got some videos to edit. Plenty coming your way on our YouTube channel. So if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, because there is plenty coming your way. I've just got to edit them. Can't wait for Barcelona. Yeah, look, it's going to be decent. Anything's more insane than us right now. We are shit. Is that a thing? Is that allowed? Aren't they financially screwed? Bribing officials and...
From now on, I'll call you financially, okay?
When Siri takes over. Yeah, aren't they in a bit of bother? Who's my favourite player to interview? Oh, look, there's loads. I wouldn't say I've got a favourite. That there's loads that are so good for different reasons. Do you think Conte will stay to the end of the... No, I'm not sure he will. To be fair, John, you'd actually be surprised. The one you're thinking of, I don't think... Or the one that you think it is, it's not. I don't... Look, 100% he does that. But Gary does serious numbers as well. Like, and proper numbers. Yeah, Gary's always good value. Wayne's great. Mace is always good. Yeah, I was fishing on that one. It's all about the title, John. All about the title. You know how it works. If it's dull, people won't click. Has Gob interviewed Michael? I don't think he has. You know, there's certain trigger words that will get people. So, by the sounds of it, it's all going off in the FA Cup tie. So Mitrovic, Willian, and Marco Silva all sent off within a minute. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm not watching. I'm just looking at the. Worth watching a match of the day later then. So. Mitrovic pushed the ref. Brilliant. Welcome to the big suspension club. Is the final night yet? Literally, we're just waiting for it to kick off. That's why I was having a nice chat with everyone. That's interesting. Tottenham and Antonio Conte hold crisis talks following his stunning verbal assault on his players and chairman. With Chairman Daniel Levy set to gauge opinion before deciding his head coach's future. Yeah, he's done. Say goodbye, Antonio. I'm just watching the absolute car crash at Old Trafford. To be fair, Richard Richards got no defence there whatsoever. Yeah, stupid boy. I bet Goldwood is loving it. Terry says MVG all the way. Right, let's get ready. Final won't be too long now. Okay, remember, myself and God will be back tomorrow for Players' Championship number 8. Yeah, it is, John, I agree. But I think the way the tour is going, I think over the next 2 to 3 years, we'll see more and more Pro Tours midweek, I think. Here we go. Pictures are there. So, cheers, Daniel, mate. Massively appreciate it. Well, yeah, it's one. I agree, John. It's not perfect. Look, Gezzy's playing in the qualifier on Tuesday, and then I think he's flying straight to Newcastle, I believe. And Josh Rock has won the ball and started off with 2 tons. Michael Van Gogh in Trebolus for 2 visits. Dobie's there. Dobie's playing. Unfortunately, Chris isn't in a position where he can skip because of the Pro Tour Order of Merit and the Euro Tours that go with them. I think look, Ryan never entered this. It's a busy time, busy period. I think Ryan just wanted a weekend at home with the family. Nothing more than that. So MVG 210. Can he put some pressure on the 56 for Josh Rock? Not really. So for a comfortable holder throw for Josh Rock and 1-0. And it goes into Josh Rock takes the opener. Wasn't great from either, but it's comfortable. So the key for this for Josh Rock is not letting MVG get in front and run away. Josh Rock needs to stay in this, dig in, hold his throw and stay level. At worst, don't be giving Michael Van Gerwen chances to stretch his legs. No, I agree, Johnny. Scoring hasn't been the usual blistering self. We've had a couple of spells of brilliance of scoring, but I don't know if who played in everyone. We could try and find out. However, big moments here. This 70 might have to go. Josh Rock has left tops for a break. Last start in hand. Big moment there. MVG does hold with Josh Rock poised. Let the string catch up. We'll see MVG. Oh, big 180 there. Let's see the 70. 54 goes outside 88 and then just caresses off the barrel. One apiece. But the Josh Rock throw is under some pressure here in leg 3. Michael Van Gerwen has the darts. One, 2, 7 after 9. Rock needs a maximum to get himself back into this leg. Only a ton, not enough. 1, 2, 7. And is it game? No, but tees up tops. So Josh Rock has to take out a monster in 161 to hold. With Michael Van Gerwen sat on tops to break. Doesn't go. 3 clear darts for a breaker throw for Michael Van Gerwen. Again, last start in hand. 2 legs in a row. Last started. Michael Van Gerwen has broke. I'll tell you how he did it. When the string catches up. First dart low. Second dart just outside. 10s. And the third dart just crashes off the barrel into it. 2-1 MVG. But the trebleless visit there has left the door open for Josh Rock to come back in. Could have been worse. Could have been better. We'll only know after this throw. Still, Josh Rock, the door is open here. Still okay, depending on what this visit is from MVG. Only 94. So, Josh Rock, 195. How handy can you leave this? 2 treble visit, 83. Could have been a lot better Michael Van Gerwen, 156 for 3-1. We'll touch on Josh Rock if this doesn't go. It doesn't. So, Josh Rock, 112 to break back. And the reason I say he'll feel disappointed here, let's see if it goes first of all. I think he's missed a dart, but he started off 140 and then 81, 85, 83, 80. There's been stray darts in there. This could have been a whole lot more convincing for Josh Rock. And again, last dart in hand from Michael Van Gerwen. These will start to hurt. Does Josh Rock miss a dart at the 112 as the stream catches up? The answer is yes, he does. MVG, the 62. Single 10, big 20. And bangs the double 16. He knows we get a fist pump from him as well. But going back to that leg, that Josh Rock will be disappointed. He starts with a brilliant 140, but then 4 visits of 80, 80 plus. There's that stray dart in the mix. But look, he's on course here to hold. Looking strong and convincing. So Van Gerwen probably almost written this leg off. Doesn't leave a finish. So Josh Rock, double 16 for 2-3. 2-3 it is. First start. MVG will be looking to be dominant on throw. Josh Rock, 14 points better off in the averages. Josh Rock averaging a ton. Michael Van Gerwen, 86, but it's Michael Van Gerwen who leads. Doing the right things at the right moments. Remember, race to 8 now in the final. MVG leaves 126 after 9. Nothing Josh Rock can do about it at the moment on the MVG throw. There was a couple of half chances early on, but that's all that's been offered up so far. I think he's missed a dart at double 6. He's hit the 2 treble 19s and gone outside. (4-2). Michael Van Gerwen doesn't give Josh Rock a second chance. Strong hold of throw for the green machine. And he does, plants the 2 treble 19s. And it was a safe dart at double 6. Professional miss. He made sure if he was missing, it was on the outside. Wasn't going to come back for an ugly looking double 3. Six legs in, 4-2 Van Gerwen. What has Rock got in response? Oh my. Oh my. The Josh Rock throw is under the cosh here. Because Van Gerwen finds a maximum. Josh Rock's down to 167. But MVG 187 plus these to come off of. Or 134, 180, 140, 47 after 9. Has Josh Rock got the second biggest finish on the board in the locker to save? No. So 47 for a double break. And it goes. That is clinical from MVG. An 11 dart break of throw. And it's now 5-2. We said we'd seen moments from Van Gerwen today. that was a moment at a big time. Look, it's not been the all-conquering Michael van Gerwen today, but he's found a way. However, this one's not done yet. MVG starts trebleless. Rock bangs in a max. Rolls reversed. What a response from the young man from Northern Ireland. 180, 140. He has now the Van Gerwen throw under pressure. $96 to leave 85. What MVG would do for a 1.7 something or a 180 in this situation, just to knock it, just to tap him on the shoulder. He obliges. 139 to leave 70. Yes, it's advantage Rock, but he may only get a dart of the ball. It goes in 3. I'll tell you which way he goes in a second when the stream catches up. But Josh Rock does find an instant break back. He's still going to have to find another one because MVG had the double break. As the Rock averages goes to 104 now. $19.48, double 9. Josh Rock knew that was big as well. We got a big come on from him. And now he has the darts to go within 1. Michael needed that maximum. He's only just got his nose in front because of a poor first visit. But Josh Rock can't leave a finish. 2.62. Michael van Gerwen will use the 18s. And does leave a finish. Has Josh Rock undone all the good work he put in a couple of minutes ago? 88 to leave 111. Again, like I said before, too many 80 visits, too many stray darts. Michael van Gerwen, 126 to undo the damage. No treble. So Josh Rock, 111 for 4-5. I think he's come low on tops. We'll tell you once the stream catches up. 68 for 3-leg cushion again. This time Van Gerwen can't do it. Josh Rock gets a lifeline. It's a rare miss on the outer ring for Van Gerwen. Oh, but Josh Rock can't do it. The 111, Josh Rock did miss a dart at tops. Remember, dart connect is in front of the stream. But MVG misses as well. Is leg 9 the turning point? But MVG fires in a maximum, then a 135. $6-4 in the blink of an eye. Some response from MVG. 52 after 9. . Mr. 11, yeah. Big 20. Bosch in the double 16. And he kicks off with another maximum. Van Gogh moving through the gears here. He's upped his average to 97. But Rock finds a maximum of his own. Does leave a finish. But Van Gogh leaves 50 after 9. This 161 may have to go. Doesn't. Willie for a 10. Willie. It's a 12. It's not a 10. But MVG is now 1 away. 7-4. Michael Van Gerwen. So, 1 away. Potentially 2 visits away. Not now. Can't leave a finish. What Josh Rock would give for a maximum right now. Can't find one. $93 to win it. It's made a bit of a mess. $119 to save it. No. So Michael Van Gogh 50. No, 40 with a marker correction. Title to Michael Van Gerwen, 8-4. Just going to look on the stream now to see what he does. But $16 for double 16. And Michael Van Gerwen beats Josh Rock 8-4. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Van Gerwen is the Players' Championship winner of number 7. Fabulous stuff from Michael Van Gerwen. Look, he wasn't at his brilliant best today. However, he found a way to win. And that's kind of worrying for the rest when Michael's not at his brilliant best. So, beat Jacques Labre 6-0, round 1, averaged 88. Beat Keegan Brown 6-1, 95. Beat Martin Lukeman 6-3, 87. 95 average to beat Boris Kirchmar. Then his best performance of the day, beating Dirk van Dijvenbode 6-4 with 104.95. Then beats Bradley Brooks 7-5 with a 96. And then in the final, beat Josh Rock 8-4 with a 98.29 average from the Green Machine. So there we have it. Congratulations to Michael Van Gerwen, his first Players' Championship win of the year. Remember, myself and Gob will be back tomorrow for Players' Championship number 8, the Super Series. returns tomorrow morning, 9:30 on their YouTube channel. Of course, the live lounge tomorrow night, double session, double stream for us this tomorrow with the Pro Tour and the live lounge. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, the rest of your weekend, whatever you are doing. Have a fabulous time. Enjoy the rest of Mother's Day. I've been Phil Bars, signing off here at Online Darts. We'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you're here.
This is just the beginning.
Level.